Good morning, Fabian, Madmania, St. Jolene, Ray. Have a fire stream? I don't know, bro. It's 6 a.m. here. I've got my Dr. Pepper Zero, got my coffee, I've got my water, I ate my breakfast. I'm going to try and bring some energy, but I can't promise nothing. Hope everyone is doing well today. Fabian says he just went to bed at 6 a.m. European time. So he's up after 4 hours sleep. Good morning, Harlequin. So the KvK we have on the screen right now, this is the 2429 2377 KvK. This is kind of the section of the map that we were watching yesterday, right? This is the zero TR fort that the P-74 folks could not take down while it was building. It looks like the allies of 2377 have this zone well in hand. There's no fighting currently going on. At least I see no fighting markers. And just some cleanup to do here, it looks like. If we move up to the other zone, this is where the allies of 2429 had dropped a ton of farm forts to build flag spots from the Picardy team. So they were not able to flag down as quickly as they liked. It looks like the 2429 allies have this zone pretty well in hand, and it's just some mop-up duties here as well. Be in Wisconsin. Where in Wisconsin? I'll make sure to leave a Patriots flag on your way out. Yes, please leave it on the other side of the border. Morning, Thomas. Nice Saturday morning here in Ohio. I've been meaning to get back to Ohio. It's been a good 30 to 35 years since I've been to see the Pro Football Hall of Fame. I know my oldest son would really enjoy that. I don't know about anyone else in the family though. My wife probably would. She's a football fan. So, as I was kind of scanning through these KvKs earlier, I want to see where's the 1365 Kingsland opens today, right? Oh, am I mistaken, or does this Kingsland open today? Yeah, so we got, wow. 12, 1, 2, 3. What is that? 11, 12. 1, 2, 3. We got what? Oh my God, I can't even do basic math right now. We got 4 hours till Kingsland opens in the 365 KvK. We have another KvK that Popo informed me about where Pass 4 opens at 12 UTC. So this one has 48 minutes and this Pass 4 opens. We can always go and watch Leo's KvK, which is what we're going to do right now because that's the only one that I found early that had fighting in it. So their Pass 4 opened yesterday at 1540 something UTC. King Leo's always in chat. You know him from Dragothian's chat. Leeeo, right? Their passes opened yesterday. He is in these kingdoms right down here in this zone. And they're fighting against PNX M8 in this zone 5. Let's jump in here and see what we can see. Looks like we are glitched again. For whatever reason, I gotta scroll all the way until there's not fighting. Let's just restart now. want to deal with that all morning long. Good morning, Blackout, Emil. A 12-hour stream? Dude. Yes, I know. I have no gatherers out. I do not want to impact MGE ranks. I'm right at my points limit for third place, so we're just going to try and stay there. Oh, crap. Where was I? Leo, right here. Wedding is in Apple. That's about 20-25 minutes north of me. Yeah, I'm not one of these crazy long streamers, right? I don't have that stamina anymore, and I mean, you guys hear me after talking for like 2 hours straight. I'm having to mute the microphone and cough up a lung. 1079 is currently in Kingsland. Nice. May have to check that out. We didn't give Leo much screen time yesterday on his KvK because the fighting was, at least at the time we were spectating, it was better in that other KvK, the 24-29 KvK. So I want to give Leo some screen time this morning before we go and watch that Pass 4 open. And potentially 1365 Kingsland later. That Kingsland just open? Who are the allies here? Looks like left versus right. Seeing a whole lot of troops on the field down there. Sonny, I don't know how much power we'll push. I would like to push to 200 million, but we'll see. We'll see how many speed ups we got. We don't generally go batshit crazy in pre-KvK. You know, this is our 15th, 16th, 17th KvK, so we understand that pre-KvK, in the grand picture, in the big scheme of things, doesn't honestly mean a whole hill of beans. Yeah, it's nice to get march speed, it's nice to get training, but you know, the 1, 2, or 3% all damage that can easily be made up for with Crystal Tech, with armaments, with equipment. You know, I think the best pre-KvK buff you can get is the march speed. So if march speed is something in our grasp when we look later, today's the last day of Mightiest Governor, right? So we're not pushing power today. Our MG spots are assigned, so we want to make sure that John Paul Jones gets his first place, Ani gets her second place, I get my third place, so that we have that commander available for people who have that gear and the tech. So I mean, long answer to just say I don't know. Oh, I see cheeseburgers. So left versus right. It looks like the right side's got flags burning. Right? Purple is purple. Well, there's purple and there's dark blue. Looks like the left side's got flags repairing. Looks like a fairly close fight. Setting up to push this flag, it seems. Oh, yeah, I mean, you hit the nail on the head there, Sonny, right? I mean, there are lots of people who used a lot of AP and Marauders to get, you know, maybe 4 million points, and that can easily be passed up by whales or, you know, crazy people who are saving everything to push during training day. When MF was in the kingdom, we never really worried about pre-KvK. He would hit us up on the training days and say, guys, what place do we want? And we would say first or fifth or fourth or whatever. And he would just, you know, jump troops until we had that position. Good morning, Ryga. Did you get your t-shirt, my friend? The package says it was delivered. So, we'll see. I honestly, I don't know if... I was up at 4 a.m., buddy. It's just what time my body gets up. Monday through Friday, I think my alarm is set for 4:10 a.m. So I can get up and run through all my accounts and send farmers out or start doing forts before I start work at 5 a.m. So I just kind of naturally wake up at 4 a.m. You haven't gotten your package yet, Baz? All right, bend over. I'll give you a package. Not yet, huh? I slept at 6 a.m. today. Don't threaten me with a good time. Oh, Baz. You know just what to say. Come on, boys. Slap those balls together. I agree, Charles. This is boring. Y'all gotta do something to keep me awake here. Charge, let's go. Oh. This is Kingsland, yes. 1079 is in Kingsland. They are down on the bottom of the map, though. Didn't see much fighting down here. I think they're kind of free burning most everything, maybe. Yeah, some of these flags for the left side. It's left versus right. Some of those flags are burning. There we go. Fight. We can ring the bell now. Mad push 2 million power. That's a good one. He could probably push 1 million. Oh, excuse me, 100 million, right? Hey, Sun God, good to see you. Why is the rally canceled? So they did this kind of backwards, if you ask me, right? Push in, clear the field. Release the anchor. Let the rally hit, swarm the flag. And you should be rallying this again right now. Dropping an anchor on it. Clearing the field. When the field's almost clear, release that anchor. Any dead marches or fresh marches coming back from Max Tech players, then swarm the flag with the rally. Just my 2 cents anyway. Yeah, Mad Mania needs a sugar mama. So if anyone out there knows a sugar mama that would like a young British stud with all of his teeth, please contact Mad Mania on my Discord. I mean, you know, the ladies do love that British accent, so hey, maybe there's someone out there. I imagine British ladies are so used to that accent that, you know, so yeah, fine, let's find Mad Mania Sugar Mama. I'll tell my wife we have a new butler. Hey, as long as he can take breaks during KvK. See, Mad, we got you a new job today. They like the posh British accents. I have a normal one. What's the difference? What's up, Captain? Mad cooks. He does things smart too, right? He does his meal planning for the week, and then he cooks his meal for the week, and KvK is okay. There you go. Mad Fabian is looking for a butler, so if you're in need of a job, there you go. I'm pretty happy. Our KvK has been drama-free. Diplomacy seems to be going well. Nobody's at each other's throats. People reviewed maps and agreed upon maps relatively quickly. Hasn't been any, why are you touching this Hyron and we're not? Or why are you touching this and we're not? It's been... Seems fairly easy. We might have to have Mad Mania do every Diplo. I'm knocking on wood, trust me. Hear this? Yeah, we're knocking on wood. Good morning, Jeannie. How are you today? I wish to thank you, Jeannie. When Forza was on your account the other day, I went to bed that night and I had nightmares. I'm good with laid-back allies in the chats and in the Diplo, as long as they bring it to fight. And the two kingdoms in the 3,000 range in our camp have been hyperactive during pre-KvK, so... Ah, nice. Congratulations. I think I had that one in here somewhere. I do not. Maybe this is did I go to the wrong domain? He sure did. Yeah, speaking of Forza, right? I'm gonna drop a link to Forza's YouTube channel in the chat here. He's a huge supporter of Apocalypse. He came in yesterday here dropping a 20 bomb. He's just getting going on his whole streaming adventure. So if you're not already subscribed to Forza, he is a monster in 2489. Go check out his channel. He was streaming Genie's account earlier in the week, and yeah, I mean, just when I think my account, hey, I got a nice account, you know, we're gonna do well, you know, then I see an account like Genie's, and it gives me such an inferiority complex, and sends me to bed with nightmares. Is it worth spending 11 days of speed ups to save 1,500 troops? $11 days of speed ups for 12 gold heads? I don't know. What do we value more? I mean, I guess that's what I would ask myself. What do I value more? What do I need more? The speed ups or the goldies? We're in pre-KvK Stage 2 Day 1 right now, Genie. So we're not doing much today because we have an arranged MGE, so we'll be pushing a little bit tomorrow. See how these level 4 passes are looking. This level 4 pass opens at 12 UTC, so in about 28 minutes. So yes, I get it, Mad. I get it. I understand. Now I know how, looking at Genie's account, I know how you feel when I go through my account. I get it. I don't think we even bookmarked 1079, did we? Dang it. Oh, we did. We did. Okay. I'm more on top of things than I thought. Morning, clap. Oh, you're right. Cow Croc is the crystal one. You're absolutely right, eh? Good morning, Lambo. More coffee, please. Then I guess instead of, I don't know. If your KvK is over and you don't need those crystals, then yeah, maybe spending 11 days of speed ups is not worth it. If you still got some significant fighting in your KvK and you need those crystals to push tech, wake me up when the fight starts. We've got a week or two for us there, Bon Mi. Is 500 days of training speed ups enough to push 19 million power? I don't think it is. I'm not using general speed ups in pre-KvK. Too early for the bomb. Do some confetti in the opera clap for that flag burn. Oh. Coffee is good. Hey, Raz. Coffee, KvK, we're missing bacon. Yeah, I am. It's the weekend, but I'm eating healthy today. We got family coming up tomorrow for lunch, so tomorrow will be my unhealthy food day. So we had our apple cinnamon overnight oats this morning for breakfast. We'll have a salad tonight for dinner. You want to learn to make peri-peri? I've got some recipes bookmarked. It's just a matter of I gotta print them out, and my printer right now is every time I turn it on, I gotta put the Wi-Fi password back into it, and since my PC isn't connected to Wi-Fi, it's hardwired. I then gotta send the recipe to my phone so that I can print it on Wi-Fi from my phone. It's just such a hassle. Morning Thunder. Like the stream, guys. Yes. Guys and gals, right? Oh, I don't know. Jolene, I was looking at my analytics the other day, and only 0.37% of my viewers are female. So that's probably you. Speaking of analytics, right? 33% of the people that watch my live streams are not subscribed to the channel. Okay, now's the time. It's 100% free. It costs you absolutely nothing. I mean, unclick the bell icon if you don't want a stupid email or pop-up when I go live. That's totally fine. But, I mean, subscribe. Donations are always accepted, but I don't sit here and beg for donations or require it from anyone. Come hang out, have some fun. Hey, Tish. Not much going on here. Just chilling today. After we get done streaming, we'll probably play another game for most of the day. When I'm playing Rise of Kingdom, it's too tempting to do stuff, and I can't. We're in the same KvK. Very nice. Very nice. I don't want to do anything today and risk disrupting MGE ranks any further. 3052. Oh, very nice. You're in the win camp. We're going to have some fun. I noticed there is one 200 million power player in the win camp. I am very much looking forward to saying hello. A few short days, right? A few short days the map opens. I never minded clearing fog in Heroic Anthem, but now that we don't have to, I don't think I could ever go back to having to clear all the fog. Oh no, if Mad Mania knows you, I feel sorry for you. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but you pushed all those Marauders. I'll fight anyone, anywhere, anytime. No worries there. Let's see. Oh, Genie. Genie. I appreciate it, Genie. I'm kind of at a loss for words. Thank you very much. Support from the community is always appreciated. Do this for fun. I don't do this for a living. Any donations that I get, including memberships, whatever, all that goes back into live streams. It goes back into content. It goes back into bundles in the game. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see. Where is Tish in here then? If you got a gifted from Genie, please be sure and say thank you. $3052. Here we go. Oh my, that's impressive. That is impressive. 4,006,000 in pre-KvK. Well done. Well done. How many hours were you chaining? Or not chaining, but how many hours were you doing barbs? My word. I mean, I did it. I 5-marched them in between meetings most of the day on, what was that, Thursday? Cracked the top 100 on Thursday and said, okay, that's enough for me. And hey, Brad. And so someone said it. Someone said it in the stream earlier, right? It's not really fair to people who go crazy, spend 36 hours online pushing Marauders, and then stage 2 starts and they get passed up by a ton of people just doing training. My Marauder scores 0. Seriously? Come on, guys. You're embarrassing me. I don't have T4s to upgrade to T5s, Clap. So looks like I'll be pushing 7 million power maybe. 6 3-day speed ups. That's not bad at all. Is 3052 gonna bring it? Going all out, going crazy. Wind camp prepared for a good fight. I don't care about KvK barbs as long as I get the base rewards. What is it? In tides, isn't it lower? Isn't it like 100,000 for the base honor rewards? There are other ways to get crystals. Outstanding. I mean, if Win doesn't want to fight, that's fine. I'll fight with one arm behind my back. I'll just use my mouse. $694 days per 1 million T5 training at 100% training speed. You can't get 19 million power. Okay, I didn't figure I would be able to, but it is what it is. I'm not using general speed ups for training, but we'll use all our training speed ups in pre-KvK. Yeah, that's not a bad thing, Thunder. It's just the time thing for me, right? I mean, in order to take the days off of work that I need to take off for when the pass is open, I gotta do twice as much work on the days I am working. So I don't really have that opportunity. And of course, the best value is chaining barbs, and you guys know how I feel about chaining barbs. Yeah. I'll chain a few here and there, but I'm not one of these chain barbs for 8 to 10 hours type players. "10 days in Turkey?" Where in Turkey? Can you look up certain individuals when you're in Turkey and go punch them in the face? Yep, Tides has barbed forts for March speed. It's got the what is it? 1 million kill points for attack bonus. Yeah, Thunder Hubs can take a vacation for half of the entire last KvK. Mad Mania can go on vacation during this KvK. Yet I feel guilty as fuck when I take 6 hours off of KvK to go to my niece's birthday. How is that? Why is that? I mean, she's 6. She's not going to remember in 20 years if I was at her sixth birthday party or not. What's up, AJ? So remind me, we got like 6 minutes in that past 4 opens in that other KvK. You love us. Okay, there you go. That's a very good answer. We are going nightmare difficulty with Maddest King. I don't think a 3 versus 1 would have been ideal with 2 newer kingdoms in our camp. I mean, let's be realistic here. I know y'all don't care about the win and you just want to get good fights, but let's be realistic here. If we get trapped in zone 4 because we did a 3 versus 1, the fights end very quickly, and then y'all are going to get bored and complain about that too. I mean, let's be serious. I don't want to pass hump for half a KvK just to get 30 million kills. They should add gaming to the Olympic Games. What games would they add, though? I mean, you've got Overwatch Professional Leagues, you got Call of Duty, you got Super Smash Brothers, you got. Maybe there should just be a gaming Olympics, right? Every 4 years, the top 15 or 20 gaming leagues let's be serious, these fuckers will complain about everything. Amen. At least someone gets it. You know, maybe every 4 years they have a gaming Olympics and they just do something related to that, right? They do some team sports, and then you got other single player games that you could add in there. That might be interesting. CSGO is garbage, man. I mean, I'm not that good at first-person shooters anymore, but I cannot run around the map hip-firing my freaking gun. When I click that right mouse button, I want to bring up the iron sights. You know, I don't want to run around playing CSGO, hip-firing a freaking gun. I want to look down the barrel of the gun and aim my shot up. You and Cerez got me to install CSGO because you guys were playing it, and then I think I did a practice something or other, and I'm like, okay, this blows. And I freaking uninstalled that crap right away. See, the problem with esports for Rise of Kingdoms is you've got people playing on multiple devices. You got people playing on phones. You got people playing on tablets, Android phones, iPhones, iPads, Android tablets. There are hundreds of different varieties of Android tablets, even, because that oh shit. You know, you've got people in different countries across the globe that have different pings to the server. I don't know that Rise of Kingdoms would ever be a competitive esport unless they did it. Oops, wrong one. Sorry. Let me focus here. I don't think Rise of Kingdoms would ever be a competitive esport for the simple fact that there are 30 players on a team for Ark of Osiris. If they were going to do as an esport, they'd have to do something like Champions of Olympia, which absolutely sucks. You know, they'd have to do something like Clash of Clans, where, you know, they fly the best teams to a local event, to a LAN event. Do it that way. It just, yeah. I mean, you're flying. Name one team, well, maybe 2 or 3 teams besides 1960, 2489, 2429, maybe 1093, where you have 30 players playing Ark of Osiris that are willing to foot their own ticket to fly somewhere and play. So I'm not quite sure in this KvK who is going against who. It looks like is this another Orleans KvK? Yep. I mean, it looks like past 4s are all .32 seconds, and there's nobody at this pass, so it looks like this is a shared zone. Or they're going this way. Okay, so we're going to have some action here in Barry. Maybe in Champaign also. Oh, is it really only one troop swarming the pass? Oh, good God. Oh, good God. And he's done... Scipio CJ? Oh, my. I would not mind doing Orleans. Oh my, that pass was completely butchered. They're not even attacking this pass yet. They're just starting now? Oh, good God. I don't know if I can watch this KvK. I wish it gave you the rage timer here to let you know exactly when it was going to rage. And they stopped attacking this one. Oh, good lord. That one's closest to the enemies, yeah. Okay. Popo, what kind of KvK garbage did you send us? The hell did the music stop? Okay, there it is. $13.60. Why do I know that, Kingdom? Wow, that took an incredibly long time. They don't have this pass yet. Just drop your forts right here. Oh, the gate raged right before they... Oh, did you see those troops melt? Oh, good God. Oh, good God. These guys have 3 forts dropped already, so they're blocking this level 5 pass. Oh, good God. I don't even know who the allies are. Oh, man. Game over. Game over. What the fuck is this, KvK2? Exactly, Blackout. They were so close. They were so close. Even if it raged, they could have taken it. But yeah, these... Yeah, goodbye. Might as well not even go into that zone now. Must be a shared zone here. Unless these guys are still attacking their level 4s. Nope. Okay, maybe it's not a shared zone because we got some... Okay, alright. I'm just scratching my head here. Yay! Who are those folks? That's suburban zone? Okay. Sargon, Pakal, Charles, Pakal, Guan, Richard. YSG, primary. Are they even building flag? Okay, alright. There's a flag. Hello, skillful craftsman. Morning, Chronicle. I'm so confused. Who's fighting who? Really, we only see fights in that one zone, and we're not even seeing fights yet, but... If these guys are your enemy, why are you dropping a fort right here? Morning, Dave. Yeah, still got to play the game, Master. You still got to play the game. We got a lot of players that say, yeah, we just want fights. We all want to get big-time kill points, this KvK, but it's all talk until I see it happen on the battlefield. Appreciate that, Dave. This is not my full-time job, so I play the music I like. Because I'm listening to it, too. I grew up in the 80s. Yes, the 1980s. So that more heavy metal hair band type is my music. That electronic dance music just doesn't do it for me. Oh my. Oh my. Absolutely. Metallica, Guns N' Roses, Scorpions, Bon Jovi, Motley Crue, Van Halen, Def Leppard, Poison, Whitesnake, AC/DC. Well, we did that last KvK blackout, right? Probably 5 of our biggest whales teleported right next to their pass. And we had them blocked at the pass. And everyone said, oh, this is no fun, blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, fine, let them build. But, you know, in the same respect, that our hyper aggressive style is how we play. I would rather we are hyper aggressive and objective based than, oh, let's send 10 rallies at this flag and fill it with farms and get good trades. That's just not us. Which is why I stress to 1029 all the time. Hey, if you want fights, if you want kill points, you better frickin' be there when pass is open. Nirvana, not so much. This KvK we are spectating now, I have no idea. All Popo told me was that Pass 4's opened at 12 UTC. So the first record, yes, record, I ever bought was Quiet Riot Mental Health. Hey, Snow Goose coming in with 5 gifted. Thank you, Snow Goose. Those of you that have membership status in the chat, please drop the Snow Goose emoji to thank Snow Goose for the 5 gifted memberships. If you got a gifted membership from Snow Goose, please say thank you. Oh no, Luda got one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But yeah, I mean, I get your point, Blackout, and our hyper aggressive style has sometimes screwed us in the past when it comes to final zig talks, right? Because we go crazy hard, we push our enemy generally we push our enemies out of a zone in anywhere from 24 to 48 hours. And sometimes that makes it look like, oh, your enemy sucked. But when you look at stats at the very end of KvK, our enemies sometimes have better stats than our allied camp's enemies. It's all about perception. It does look like Bourbon's going to get locked. I mean, they did get a couple of forts dropped here, but there's nobody in them yet. Got one guy guarding the bridge. Looks like they got this pass down here, so they're gonna get in, but this certainly, their failure to take that pass 4 certainly delayed them quite a bit. I mean, this is similar to our last KvK, right? Where we had the enemy built a flag and we had troops here lickety split. So most of the folks in 1029 or our allied kingdoms in our camp that had to march a long distance to get there, they just sat and they blocked teleport spots. While the 5 of us at random teleported near the pass, we were holding off their troops at the pass. Same kind of deal here, it looks like, right? And then everyone on Discord was like, oh, we're not getting any kills. This is no fun. So I'm like, okay, fuck it. Let them build. It looks like Bourbon, La Mancha, and Brittany are all allies. When you pick Bourbon, La Mancha is yellow. You pick Brittany, La Mancha is also yellow. Okay. Good observation. So we should have fighting in this zone then. But these guys haven't even taken one of the past 4s. And there should be fighting in this zone then. These guys are focused on this past 4. Interesting setup this map is. That Invictus map just throws me for a loop though. I wouldn't mind doing Orleans because, you get a ton of auxiliary skills. I am going to leave you right here for just a second. It is morning time, which means coffee runs straight through me, so I'll be right back. Okay. Trapping your enemies is cool, but it's really boring. Unless you're one of the ones fighting at the gate. But this, I hate this fighting, this pass humping. Yeah, these guys are gonna be, yeah, as long as they got fast builds here, right? I can't quite tell if they are doing speed builds. They are over here for sure. And down here. We only see one city teleported in? Anyway, not a lot of action yet. We'll check back to that KvK later. Not a lot of crazy action yet. Where were we going? Let's check 1079 Kingsland again. Wow, it looks like both earth and water are over here fighting fire. Here comes the rally. It's getting swarmed on the way there. I don't understand. We saw this yesterday too. I do not understand for the life of me why people send archer rallies when they don't control the field. Yep, thank you, Solomon. We have got that bookmarked already. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Well, we've got that on the calendar already. But we've got 365 KvK already bookmarked. So if I am still streaming in 2.5 hours, we will definitely switch to that Kingsland. I don't know, Blackout. I don't play this game for kill points. I play this game for objectives. I do appreciate you popping in and letting me know, Selman. You know, guys, if you were not aware, on my Discord, there is a section for KvK streaming requests. So never, ever be afraid to let me know what's going on. Ideally, right? Ideally, send me some information about the KvK. It doesn't seem like many people generally do, so we got to try and figure it out when we're watching. But in a perfect world, you know, hey, Lambo, gate 4 opens. These are the allies, blah, blah, blah. But I get it. I get it. You know, if we're able to stream your KvK, we'll certainly do that. If I'm not fighting in my own, or there's not a quote-unquote better KvK to stream. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, Salmon. I mean, I am the Archer Rally guy for 1029. And sure, I'll set up a rally if we don't have the field, but we'll anchor that. And then we'll move in, we'll take the field, we'll kick the anchor, right? Even the quote-unquote anti-swarm archers, no, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. We're not... I guess we'd rather swarm a flag down and burn it than we would send 5, 6, 7 anti-swarm rallies just for positive reports or just to drain the enemy. Are they straight swarming this flag now? I don't see a rally on it. They are. They are. I love it. I love it. I love it. Here comes the nuke. There's no fighting down here at all. It's all focused up here. Both, it seems anyway, that both Earth and Wind Camp are up here fighting Fire Camp. We've got Earth in blue, which means Wind is in orange, yellow, whatever color you want to call this, gold. Is there? I didn't see any. There's no signage that indicates such, but it's like there's a little bit. And 79 is which camp? They are the water camp, right? Or are they the wind camp? Okay, 79 is in the wind camp lower right. Water camp, I believe, is lower left. Yes? How many accounts does Foe have? My goodness. If that's the same Foe. Luna, we know that name. Jackie's got several accounts here. What the heck? Whose flags are burning? I don't think anyone down here. Well, these are water camp flags. $25.36. Where the hell is fire camp even then? Are they the pink here? $7:30 here, Pharaoh. Oh boy, I'm gonna get hungry. It's a nice spread. Just woke up, bring me up to speed. Hey, I'm still working on my first coffee, so we're just going where the fights are, watching some fights. We're in the same time zone, buddy. So this is the 1079 KvK. It appears that it's left versus right. Currently we've got some open field fighting down in the lower left-hand corner of the zig. We've got some flag fighting both up here with where the pink and the purple touch. Got some flag fighting where the purple and the yellow touch. Purple flags are burning in this area. And up in this general area here. And of course we got our kill point chasers off in the back or the bottom of the main fights, Just trying to get their kill points so they don't get kicked out of the kingdom. I mean, this amazes me, right? You just let a flag build. No pressure on it, no nothing. Wind camp. Fire camp. So fire is coming from the bottom here and the top here. Purple then must be water camp. Purple over here looks like earth camp. And yellow that you can hardly see on the screen, that looks like wind camp. Those are yeah, I just noticed that now. I never in a million years would I guess that fire was coming in through this pass 8 on the bottom here. $573, $602. Probably faster if I just typed it in, but I got a coffee in that hand. Reading some DMs here. We had a player asking Mad Mania, is it okay if I don't buy the first Mountain Warfare bundle? Like, dude, buy it, don't buy it, as long as you're there when the pass opens. We have enough players that are going to max tech quickly. We just need bodies on the field when those passes open. Starbucks, ooh. I was gonna throw up a second stream last night, but after dinner I was way too full. As I understand it, Only Farmer, and I'm gonna drop a link to her channel in the chat, is doing her first ever drinking stream later today. She didn't want to get anything. She didn't want to buy any alcohol that was like gonna taste bad. So I suggested she get apple pucker. Tastes like Jolly Ranchers. She doesn't drink, so 3 shots in. After she takes 3 shots, she's gonna be feeling pretty good. That should be a funny stream. I have a coffee machine and still buy coffee. We're going to see a flag burn up here, I do believe. Oh, good God. So those of you that have watched on Saturday mornings here with me before, you know. Right, Saturday is grocery shopping day, so my wife is out grocery shopping. As soon as I hear her pull up in the garage, I will need to help her unload the groceries, and then I put away the pantry stuff. So once that happens, we'll have to step away for about 5 minutes. Hopefully we'll find a good fight to leave you on during that time, but she left, I don't know, probably 20 minutes ago. Yeah, Monday through Friday, Pharaoh, I start work at 5 a.m. So Monday through Friday, my alarm is set for 4:10, somewhere in that time frame, so I can get online and run through my accounts and send farmers out and respond to Rise of Kingdoms messages before I start my work day. So weekends, you know, it's just like clockwork. I get up about the same time, if not earlier. I like mornings. I'm kind of a morning person. I can't stay up much past 10 o'clock at night because I get up so early, but that was an easy burn. Yeah, I get comments all the time. Oh, I drove past your house at 9 o'clock, was going to stop and say hello, but it was so dark. And it's like, well, yeah, dude, I'm sleeping. Alright, let's take a look. Oh yeah, these guys in Bourbon are properly screwed. Right, these passes that they could potentially get into this zone through, those are being blocked. Their delay in taking these past fours, it looks like potentially Bourbon is out of this KvK. They're not going to have any path to get to this other zone unless they stage a massive comeback. I mean, my wife is up at 2:05 a.m. because she works at 4 a.m. and I don't understand that. Right? She works maybe a mile and a half away from the house. Maybe 2 miles. She starts work at 4 a.m. there. Why do you get up at 2:05? She'll get up. She'll watch the news and weather for 15 minutes while she drinks her first cup of coffee. And then it takes over an hour for her to get ready. She works at 4. It's a 5-minute drive when the 2 stoplights she has to go through are flashing yellow. It's a 5-minute drive at 3:30 in the morning. It's up in the S2S KvK. Not much, Alex. We'll go take a look, but not much. So yesterday when we were watching this one, right? These guys on the bottom, allied with 2429, had an opportunity. Are we in the right place? Had an opportunity to burn the enemy fort while it was building. They missed their window. So now all of the allies of 2377 are moving in, and it's just a matter of cleanup for them now. They got some forts that they need, a lot of freaking forts that they need to clear, but once they build this red territory over here and cut off this territory, I mean, there's not going to be a whole lot of teleport spots then for their enemies, and it's just a matter of time before they burn through those forts. In the upper zone, we saw the folks in the Picardy who are allied with 2377. We saw them push out, but they had trouble building because their enemies were dropping forts right in the build paths. So that hindered them getting a lot of territory in this zone. Sure, they got a couple of forts built down here, but those are just being cleaned up now. So this zone is pretty much over up top here. So it looks like 2429's allies win this zone. 2377 allies will win this zone. And we will wait for the next pass openings to see what happens in the next zones. I don't believe, right? There's pass 6, yeah. So 2429 and 2377 will not be fighting each other until Kingsland. Unless I am completely missing something there. I'll pray for you. Yeah, exactly. I mean, when I worked for the company, my last job, work was a 22-minute drive from the house, and I would wake up an hour before I had to be there and make it 5-10 minutes early, no problem, including shit, shower, shave. I did it again. Need a cigar and some coffee? I've never been much for cigars. Then again, I've probably never had a really good cigar. And being that I was a cigarette smoker for, 16, 26, 36, nearly 30 years, smoking a cigar and not inhaling it was hard to do. I'm sure Bill Clinton could do it, right? Since he was able to smoke marijuana and not inhale. This is the proper flag burn. Prepare for the nuke. I mean, I got a buddy that's really into cigars. I mean, he's got the whiskey glasses with the cutout in the glass to put the cigar in and everything, you know. But it just, I've never been something I got into. All right, wife is home with groceries. We're going to try and find a place where there's fighting here. We will probably leave you in this general area. I will be back in 5 minutes. I need to help her unload the groceries from the truck. Appreciate you hanging out. If you gotta go, you gotta go, and thanks for coming. But we'll be back in 5. Thank you.
inside these empty, broken walls, and I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall, and now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. Somebody help me, 'cause I'm feeling trapped and I don't know what to do. There's no one to save me from this hurt I feel deep within my bones. Did you ever think of me and see the things I did? Sold my soul and everything I was to the lowest bid. Crawled into your poison dome, yet every single time you got into my mind, you got into my mind. But all I ever wanted was you. But you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls, and I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall, and now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. So how can I fix this? 'Cause I need to stop the aching in my head. My heart is breaking. Yeah, I'm tired of being stuck in the past. Did you ever think of me and see the things I did? Sold my soul and everything I was to the lowest bid. Crawled into your poison dome, yet every single time you got into my mind, you got into my mind. But all I ever wanted was you. But you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls, and I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall, and now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. The reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted.
Okay, sorry about that. Hopefully they kept the fighting localized here. Of course it paused when I walked away, but hey, it is what it is. I said cigar for sense. Okay. I get it now. Morning, Ihara. Good to see you. I was putting groceries away. Please forgive me. Smoke weed because I had anger issues since I can remember, so it helps with other things as well, like sleep. Everybody copes with things differently. I mean, I know the last thing I would ever want to do, I would do it if I had to, right? Like, the only time I could see myself going to therapy is if, God forbid, the wife and I need couples therapy, but that hasn't been an issue thus far. But, I mean, the last thing I can see myself doing is sitting down and talking to somebody I have absolutely no clue who they are about my feelings. If it's a good friend, if it's a relative, wife, that's fine, that's one thing, but somebody I don't know, I'm not going to sit there and open up about my feelings and my most inner thoughts and secrets, right? But that's just me. Everyone copes differently, and I can certainly relate to where Pharaoh is coming from. When I did smoke cigars and I had a day off, it was wake up, have a cigar, chill out. A few hours later, have another cigar. A few hours later, have another cigar. Alright, where are these guys going now? They're going down here? What's going on down here? Yeah, I'll be honest, Alex. I don't like doctors either. A lot of doctors will just, instead of treating root causes of issues or doing analysis to determine what the root cause of an issue is, that's just my opinion, right? They will just, here's a prescription, here's a prescription, here's a prescription. Right there, I'm sure there are some great doctors out there that really work closely with patients to find out exactly what the root cause of whatever ails them is, but it has been my experience that hospitals and clinics, it's more of a factory job now. Get them in, write a prescription, get them out. Soon, probably within 6 months of quitting drinking soda, sugared soda, I got diagnosed with type 2 diabetes. And it's here's a prescription, here's a prescription, here's a prescription. Right? Okay, fine. I quit smoking. 6 months after I quit smoking, I had a heart attack. It's like, oh, here's a prescription, here's a prescription, here's a prescription. I took those religiously for 3.5, 4 years. About 6 weeks ago, and I didn't feel any better. Sure, my numbers on some tests might have been better. Your cholesterol's in line now, your A1C is in line now, this, that, and the other thing. But I didn't feel any better. So about 6 weeks ago, I just stopped taking everything, and since then, I feel much better. I'm not sleepy all the time anymore. I have more energy. You know, so I think changing your diet helps a lot with your body, but I just think, and I've experienced it personally, doctors are so quick to write you a prescription to fix some number on a chart and say everything's good, rather than really spend time with their patients and understand their lifestyle and help them make the changes they need with their lifestyle. So I'm sure there are great doctors out there, right? But nowadays it takes, you know, if I call my doctor to set up an appointment, it takes a good 6 months before I can get in. And if it's an emergency, or even if it's not an emergency, oh, yep, sorry, if you need to get in sooner than 6 months to see your primary care physician, just go to urgent care. Well, I don't want to go to urgent care. I get charged a $50 copay going to urgent care. Versus a $10 copay when I go to my primary care physician. You know, and it's not about the money, it's just about the fact that it's more of a factory. Get those patients in, write them a script, get them out the door. And that's I mean, I work in the healthcare industry, right? I work for a company that makes enrollment and billing and claims software for health insurance companies. But I will be the first person to admit, while we have a very good healthcare system in the United States, people here are more reactive than they are proactive. So the key to being healthy is, if you're not eating well, exercising, and just being proactive. Don't wait until you're lying on the floor and something happens to go see a doctor. Go see your doctor on your regular visits, because those are typically covered by health insurance. Now, I will say there's a lot of shit about the healthcare industry in the U.S. that is broken. Right? You spend time in a hospital, look at your bill. $12 for a freaking Tylenol, and insurance pays it. No wonder insurance rates are so high. Right? Doctor sticks his head in the room and says, "Hey, how you doing today?" "Oh, I'm doing great." You know, that's on your bill as a $160 doctor visit. "Morning, car." So I'm not going to sit here and pretend like the healthcare industry in the United States isn't broken. It's broken. But at the same time, you can get some very good healthcare here. Otherwise, why would rich people in other countries come here for, you know, many, many, many things? I just think doctors here need to be more focused on the patient and less focused on how many it's all about quality over quantity. I wouldn't mind paying the prices that I do for insurance, for copay visits, if I knew I was getting quality care from my physician. Hopefully you're having a good morning, car. What's up, Snow? Yeah, exactly. I mean, do we have free healthcare here? No. But look at many of the countries that have quote-unquote free healthcare. The taxes they pay are even higher than what we pay in the U.S. So, nothing is free. No government programs are free. Somebody's paying for it somewhere. Precisely, Mad. Was that here in the States, Pharaoh, or was that elsewhere? I mean, Alex, there are lots of people that legitimately need help, that legitimately can't work for one reason or another. And I'm totally fine with there being programs to assist those people. But there are tens of thousands, of hundreds of thousands of people that are very capable of working. They just manipulate the system to stay on government programs, or they keep having babies every 2 years to stay on government programs so they don't have to work. In Mexico, okay. Yeah, I mean, at least in the U.S., if you have no money and you go in somewhere, you're going to get fixed regardless. If the hospital can't bill you or can't collect the bill from you, they're just gonna increase rates across the board for the people that do pay, for health insurance companies that do pay. Oh shit! We're doing KvK on Sunday, right, Mad? Sunday. Okay, good. Shit in my pants here. I mean, there. Don't get me wrong. There's some great government programs out there that are designed to help people get back on their feet. What I don't want to pay for is for people coming to this country illegally and getting on those same government programs. You're not a U.S. citizen. Come through the border the right way. Immigrate here the right way. I don't want to pay for those lifetime welfare recipients who are on welfare from the time they hit 18 until they die, because they keep popping out kids or whatever. If you are physically able to work, I don't care if the job that you get you feel is demeaning to you. You can get a job at McDonald's. Okay, and that they have a good management program. You can work your way up if you work hard, if you're accountable for your own actions, and if you take pride in your work. If you take pride in your work, you can dig ditches. It doesn't matter. So many people in this country feel like, oh, I'm not going to get that job. That job's beneath me. But they'll take a fucking handout check from the government every single month. I would much rather be flipping burgers than McDonald's and relying on the government to give me a check every single month. Period. But that's just me. I mean, there are lots of people in the U.S. too that will travel outside the U.S. to get very, very expensive medical procedures done because it's cheaper. You know, so I mean, it's broken all over. It's a money game. In Mexico, a good paying job pays $100 a week. I mean, I have no problem with people wanting to immigrate to a country to make a better life for themselves and their family. I no problem whatsoever with that. It's people that do it illegally that I have an issue with. And Pharaoh, that's why many companies outsource to Mexico, outsource to India, outsource to the Philippines, right? The company I work for has a big office in Mexico City. They've got a big office or two in India. They've got one in Great Britain. They've got one in the Philippines. And I would say probably 80% of the jobs within the company I work are in other countries. They're within the company, but they're in other countries. Exactly, Mad Mania, exactly. And here's the other complaint I have too, right? I mean, if somebody is in your country illegally, they have not gone through the proper channels to immigrate to your country, to become a citizen of your country, in what fucking world should they have a say in who runs that country? In what fucking world are you allowing them to vote? If they're here illegally, they're more than likely working illegally, more than likely not paying taxes into the system. They should not have a vote in who becomes their local mayor, their state representative, their senator, their president. None. None. What's up, Green Ranger? I mean, I don't like Kamala Harris. I don't like Joe Biden. I don't like many of the principles that the Democratic Party stands for. I consider myself a conservative. That said, I'm not a Trump fanboy. I just think, and I'll be voting for Trump, I just think if he could keep his mouth shut and stay off of X or Twitter or whatever platform he's on right now and stick to the script, he'd be okay, right? But he runs at the mouth, and that gets him in trouble. I'm not a fan of the man himself, but a lot of the policies that he's advocating for, I am aligned with. I was brought to America as a kid. I had no option, and most of my family. Yeah, I get it. Many children don't have that option. And I don't know what the Labour Party is in the UK, so I can't weigh into that conversation. I hear you, Pharaoh. You didn't have a choice. I understand that. It sounds like your family, though, was hardworking, and I'm sorry for your loss. Please don't take this conversation as me being cold-hearted. But it sounds like your family was hardworking, and they were trying to do right and make a better life for you and for others. And there are situations, unique situations, but you can't tell me that the thousands of people crossing the border are all in a similar situation. Have you ever showered in a river? I've taken baths in rivers before. Honestly, when I was camping. I have no idea what a water whale is. Have I ever boiled water to get a hot shower? Yes, I've done that, camping. But again, that is a completely different situation. Labor is equivalent to the Democrats. Okay. And Pharaoh, you're now a U.S. citizen, I assume. You live in Texas. You seem like a well-educated person. Seem like a hard-working person. But I will stand by my statement that you cannot just let people flow freely from one country to another. You know, there are situations, extreme circumstances. There's also a process to immigrate. Many children whose families drag them with them don't have that option. The problem is, it's sometimes hard to distinguish who a true family is that is coming across the border to make a better life for themselves, and who an evil person is who is just kidnapped a kid and saying that kid's their child so that they can get across the border and do nefarious acts in another country, right? And you can't vet those people properly if you just open your borders to anyone. If it is indeed a family that is coming here to make a better life for themselves, absolutely. Let them in. Let's help them get here. Let's help them fill out the paperwork. Let's help them become citizens. Absolutely. Problem is, when so many people are crossing the border illegally, you don't have that ability to do that background check, to understand who's coming in, to make sure that you're getting, that they're coming in to work and you're getting taxes from that. But that's my opinion, right? Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I don't want to get into a political debate here. Unlike many individuals, I am always open to hearing somebody else's opinion. I will not think poorly of you because you have a different opinion than me. I will not call for your head because you have a different opinion than me. We can have discussions calmly and rationally like the adults that we are. Yeah, pretty much fair, right? If people are just coming here to get a handout, that's bad. If they're coming here, like it sounds like you did, to make a better life for themselves, to work hard, that's a whole different story. 100%. 100%. The problem with, I will see posts from my quote-unquote Facebook friends, and I only go on to Facebook to see what everyone else is doing. I don't post on Facebook. I don't say nothing on Facebook. But many of my friends who are far left, if you like Donald Trump, unfriend me now. Or if you agree with this policy, unfriend me now. And that's a very extreme view to have. Right? I don't unfriend them just because they have a different view than I do. If you don't want to be my friend because I have an opinion about something, and you can't talk to me about my opinion and voice your opinion, and we can't have a discussion about our opinions, what kind of person are you? Yeah, the other night, Thursday night when I was streaming, I saw that they had the Hall of Fame game, Bears and Texans. Unfortunately, I turned it on too late to see how Caleb Williams did, but the Bears only had 7 points when I turned it on, and they went to their backup quarterback, so he could not have been a rock star and done all that great. What do we got for likes? Let me refresh here. We're about 9 short of our goal of 75. It is no longer 6 a.m. here. It's 8:33 a.m. 1365 passes open when again? One hour, 90 minutes, so about 10 a.m. my time. Thank you, Smacked. I know. I looked this morning, Car, and we're at 103 for that stream yesterday. I dropped the 5 gifted I promised before we even left that stream. So, and thanks again today for Jeannie donating 10 gifted, for Snow Goose donating 5 gifted. Appreciate you both. We are currently watching the 1079 KvK. If there's another KvK you guys want to see, or you want to see a different part of this map, whatever, just send me some coordinates. We can certainly do that. C12323. I think we have that marked already, right? C123. I thought that was one we were hopping in and out of. We'll go check it out. 12323. Is it 122323? 179. Unexplored fog in this kingdom. Oh, I typed it in wrong. Sorry. Smacked is possible. It's possible. We've already been streaming for 2.5 hours, so it's entirely possible. I had no intention to do like a 12-hour stream today, but hey, if we have viewers and we keep having fun, and my wife doesn't tap me on the shoulder and say it's time, then we'll do what we can do. I'm sorry. I'm gonna bookmark this spot, and I need to restart the game again. I hate the fact that sometimes when you spectate a KvK, you gotta scroll all the way in to change the okay, that's hospital. I can collect that. You have to scroll all the way in to change the blue kingdoms. Yeah, life is what you make it, Pharaoh. If you work hard, you can accomplish anything in life. Some people may have to work harder than others to get there because you're not born into wealth. But set your goals and you can accomplish your goals. That's one thing I told my kids all the time. Need your point of view since you're a father and grown. Since I'm an old man, you can just say it. You can just say it. What's up?
Coming for the flag? 45 minutes. Good God, there's nobody in that flag. My father never was there, but he found out a way, found out life way better and can afford to live better now. And now he's asking me for help when he's struggling with not a place to stay at. P-Man, I spent 80,000 gems on the tickets, and I was refreshing when I stopped. It was like 500 gems per refresh, so I would guess right around 100,000 gems total on that event. I got one armament that I could switch in right away. I got one other armament that I saved because it's possible I might get an inscription that I could put on it in the future, and that was it. Absolutely nothing else. Worst event ever. Well, let me rephrase that. It's not the worst event ever, but the return on investment is some of the worst I've ever experienced. I truly hated my father for what my mom went through. I get that. It's not a situation I have ever been in. It's not a situation I would ever put my kids in. It's hard for me to relate to that, Pharaoh. At the end of the day, it's going to be your decision. You know, I would say at the very least, you need to talk to the man and express your feelings and let him know that you're not happy with what he did. He is your father. He is your blood family, right? So be upfront, be honest with him, tell him your feelings. If he is remorseful and that is a relationship that you want to build on, then move forward. If it sounds like he is just coming to you for a free handout and you don't believe him to be remorseful, you don't believe him to be sincere, then, you know, tell him to piss off. That's what I would do anyway. You know, but again, it's hard for me to say because I have never been in that situation, nor would I ever even consider putting my own kids in that situation. Family is everything. At the end of the day, if you got no money, you got no house, at the end of the day, you will always have family. Unless that family turns their back on you, which it sucks what he did, but there are times in life where people do make bad choices. I've told him how I felt, and he treats me like I'm some guy he just met, never called me his son. It's got to be hard for him to come to you at this stage of life. So if you know, you're the one talking to the man. I'm not talking to him for you, right? And if you're not getting that warm fuzzy feeling in the pit of your stomach that he wants to build a relationship with you, and he's just coming to you for a handout, then I'd ignore him too.
Can you feel the ground quaking? The cracks of hell beneath your feet. There's no God you are.
Again, yet another KvK. We're seeing unsupported rallies, guys. Guys, you're just wasting troops. That's all you're doing. Sending unsupported rallies. Anchor your rally. Move in, clear the field, kick the anchor. It's not hard. KvK after KvK that we spectate. Unsupported rallies. And as soon as they touch the flag like this one, oh, we touched the flag, we're getting swarmed, I'm going to cancel the rally. Or they'll send an unsupported rally that just gets swarmed on. I mean, seriously. Seriously, this game is not rocket science. Yeah, Pharaoh, if you feel like he's just wanting a handout and he's not genuinely wanting to start over, apologize, build a relationship with you, then fuck him. You're right. I mean, I'm thinking of this, like, you ever seen the movie Waterboy? When Bobby Boucher's real dad shows up at the end just because he wants him to go to the NFL so he can leech off him. It's hard for me to put myself in that situation, right? Oh, I can only imagine. I can only imagine, Pharaoh. I can't even relate to your situation. I mean, the closest thing that I can relate to your situation is my dad was always working. So he never made my baseball games. He never made my soccer games. Right? And your dad just not being in your life, that is even worse than that. Right? And I know how I felt when I would look into the stands and see my mom sitting there every single game, but my dad was never there. He might have made one or two every couple of years, but he always took the time to play catch with me in the backyard or, whatever. So I can't even begin to relate to where you're at, and my heart goes out to you and your family for the situation that you were in. At the end of the day, it's a decision that you need to make, though. My Kingsland is done before it opens in 2 hours because my allies broke through past 7. Ugh. Ugh. Our last KvK, we didn't have a Kingsland either because we blocked our enemies and our allies blocked the other set of enemies from Kingsland. So our Kingsland, our last KvK, we didn't have any fights, not a single one. So I get where you're coming from there, Pete. But yeah, I mean, if I was in your shoes, Pharaoh, it would just be a matter of, okay, is this a person that I really want to have in my life? Do I feel he's being sincere? If the answer is yes to both of those questions, then I'd work with the man. Try and build that relationship. If my answer is no to either of those questions, then I would do what you've done. Just ignore it. At a minimum, though, I would tell him how I felt. How the last 29 years of my life have been without him in them. And make him feel... And see the reaction, right? Acadian, what's going on? You don't give a man a fish, you teach him to fish. Give me just a second. I need to save a screenshot here. Okay. Dito Garrison. She may come back into style with new Scipio and infantry rallies. Dito did quite well against infantry rallies in the past, so we'll see if she makes a comeback. If she does, I'll be happy. I think the next set of archers that they release will more than likely be an archer garrison. And Carr said yesterday he's hoping for Jesus 2.0, Nebu 2.0. Explosion time? Alright, plug your ears. Carr likes the explosions. Ah, okay, I see why it's explosion time. We're at 76 likes. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you all. Let's start a new poll. Question now is, will the next Archer Commanders be OP or just blah? OP, Archers are OP, hashtag Archer Gang, or blah, nothing special. Okay, let me ask a question. Can towers target towers? Or is it just open field marches? Or like if there was an Alliance Tower here, we know it targets cities, but if there are no cities to target, I mean, this tower is a structure. They can target both. interesting. All Archer rallies were OP when they came to the game. Garrison's not so much, just a mandatory. I didn't find a mandatory OP. I thought Dito was better, to be honest. Then again, I was not at a point in the game when I maxed a mandatory day one. No, you're fine, Pharaoh. We're here for you, man. We're here for you. Nobody's judging you at all. At all. This is a safe space. Right, okay, see, that's what I thought too. The mandatory was crap. I mean, there was a period of time I used her in the open field. And it wasn't half bad. A Manny Artie, I think, is what I ran in the open field. It's like several KvKs ago. Slouty? It sounds so different now. Where did you hear Slouty last? Marco, good to see you here, by the way. I don't think I've said hello to you yet today. I really hope that's a city rally and not a flag rally. Well, I mean, I guess they do have the field here, kind of. HQ Joan, it's wrecking what it's hitting. Oh, that's like a barb fort. Okay, I'm like, wow, that's destroying this. HQ Joan, where'd that come from? But that's a fucking barb fort. It's just Orleans KvK. My bad. What's up, Bad Ale? How is the coffee? It's going down way too quickly. I'm on cup number 2 now. Can of Dr. Pepper Zero. We're gonna do our best to at least try and go for. Maybe we'll try for 3 more hours. That'll give us 2 hours of watching Kingsland with 365. Do our best, but there might be a point where I need to mute while I eat some food. So let's talk a bit about KvK barb forts, right? I'm in Kingdom 1029, one of the older kingdoms in the game. I started in 1207. At what point are we going to get higher level barb forts in the home kingdom? Right? I think it's KvK 1, you get 6, 7, 8, and 9. KvK 2 or 3, you get 10, 11, 12, 10, 11, I don't even remember. Right? But why don't we have an old kingdom such as this playing in our 15th, 16th, 17th KvK? Why, okay, it's about time you noticed, big guy. Where are the level 6 forts, 7 forts, 8 forts, 9 forts? Dr. Pepper Zero. I don't drink sugared sodas anymore. And okay, one of the bigger complaints that I see is Crystal Tech, and that's why we had so many players for a period of time migrating back to KvK 2. Let me just switch to the 1079 KvK, see how they're doing there. KvK 1 through 3 has 6 through 10. Okay, thank you, Blackout. It's been a while. One of the biggest gripes that I see, and the reason players migrated back to KvK 2 so often, was because they didn't want to do Crystal Tech. I get it. I understand. But why don't we do this? I have several times, several times, which is why I'm gonna preach it on every single fucking stream until more people join the cause. What if we could bring higher level forts to Home Kingdom in the off season? Okay, hear me out here. Lost Kingdom needs Crystal Tech, absolutely. But what if we could bring higher level forts to the Home Kingdom in the off season? And barbarians. If you destroyed the highest level fort in your Home Kingdom, let's say it's even 10. Barbarians, let's say they're 40. They're not going to be as easy to destroy. You can't 1+1 those barbarian or forts. You can't barb chain. You could probably barb chain level 40. But what if those gave a limited number of crystals? 15 crystals, maybe 20 crystals, 25 crystals. What if you put a cap then on the number of crystals that a player could earn by grinding their asses off in the off season? I do every survey. Okay, limit the number of crystals you can get in the off season to 5 million, 10 million, whatever. That's going to give those free-to-play players, those low spenders, an opportunity to shut the hell up and grind in the off season. It's going to promote teamwork, coordination, and communication in the Home Kingdom also, because you would have to coordinate to do higher level forts. Those are not forts. Like when I do level 5 forts now, when I do level 5 forts now, I will use a full march from my main and only 10,000 troops from my farm, so that my main gets 90% of the rewards. So that my main does 90% of the damage, gets maximum rewards. You shouldn't be able to do that on the highest level forts in the kingdom. Barbed forts should require multiple people in a rally to take down that fort. Let's make them stronger. Let's give them some crystals so you can grind in the off season. That new armament event, absolute garbage. I maxed it out. I got one armament that I could use right away and another one that I locked in case I get a good inscription to throw on it down the road. The return on investment for that was absolute trash. Okay, that's my idea, guys. A lot of people don't like Crystal Tech. I get that. If you implement off-season where you can grind a few crystals here and there and put a cap on it, right? I don't want some crazy whale like Hope or Wild Lion paying somebody to, barb chain for them and get them unlimited crystals in the off season, right? But if you put a cap on it, a reasonable cap, 5 million, 10 million, fantastic. Players can grind in the off season to get crystals, then get a jump start in KvK. What's up, Aquino? I guarantee you people are still going to buy the daily crystal bundle. Whales and Krakens are still going to buy that daily crystal bundle. They're still going to buy Mountain Warfare until they max tech in KvK. 5 million or 10 million crystals for somebody who maxes tech every KvK and maxes it as quickly as possible, that's a drop in the bucket. If you agree, great. Let's voice our opinions. Let's push that with Lilith every single time you talk to them. Send them feedback. If you don't agree, hey, you have your own opinion. You're entitled to it. My other biggest gripe in this game currently, it takes 180 gold coins to get an inscription shard chest. That is a hell of an investment for anyone. Whether you spend money in this game, spend a lot of money in this game, spend a little money in this game, or don't spend money at all in this game. These inscriptions are not really worth it. Many of them are garbage. What is absolutely not worth it is these transmutation stones. I don't want 5 transmutation stones after I saved up 180 gold coins. That is a kick in the nuts with steel-toed boots for even your highest of spenders, let alone a free-to-play player who is saving up 180 gold coins to get 5 or even 12 transmutation stones. Get these stones out of here. Get these out of here altogether. There are so many ways you can earn transmutation stones now on a weekly basis just by recycling armaments. You can get anywhere from 4 to 11 on a weekly basis. Get them out of here. Replace it with a crystal. I have so many armaments, as many players do, that I can't transmutate anymore. I can't even use those damn stones on anymore. 147 of them. I can't use these anymore until I get a transmutation crystal to reset my chances. Put a transmutation crystal, even one transmutation crystal in there is more beneficial to the majority of players than 12 transmutation stones. Okay, my 2 cents. I think we should only add forts that 2 players can do, because on low seed kingdoms you only really get speed ups from crystal chests. I use transmutation stones. Yeah, I don't care about my gathering equipment. You have 5 crystals and don't have any armaments to use them on? You're in rare company then. You're in very rare company then. Absolutely. People are going to bitch and moan no matter what. But if they can grind in the off season and get a limited number of crystals, the only person they have to blame is themselves then. But that's one of the problems with society, is very few people nowadays. It's easier to point fingers and blame someone else than it is to take accountability for your own actions. But those are the 2 things that I try to push for or try to voice my opinion on every single stream until somebody listens. I've given that feedback to the community managers multiple times, multiple ways. I mean, I would love to see too where you can add an inscription to a armament that you already have one inscription on, but I gotta pick my battles at this point. My wife's walking through the backyard with the dog, and her ass just looks so delicious in those, not my wife's, not the dog's, in those yoga pants. Oh. Maybe we won't get to the JST KvK because I might need to go earlier here. I want new legend. That's a good one, Pete. New legendary skins in the KvK shop. Bigger nodes in Home Kingdom. I'd much rather add an inscription than add crystals to the... Okay. Yeah, the AP cap... I mean, we never hit it in 1029, right? But... the AP cap sent people into a frenzy. The limited number of helps sent people into a frenzy. There's always going to be something people complain about. I get that. I just think, higher barbs and higher forts in the off season would help. I think the only way if they're not going to put transmutation crystals, if the only place I can get them is in KvK, that I guess that does force kingdoms to go into KvK after KvK after KvK, but the problem with that is a lot of kingdoms just go into KvK then for the rewards. They don't care about the fights and their recovery KvKs, and they kill KvK for everyone else. Right? A lot of these kingdoms these days are going into KvK after KvK after KvK, and they'll do a fighting KvK, then a recovery KvK, and then a fighting KvK, and then a recovery KvK. But they're doing that just so they can get the shit from the shop. Limit bots and farms giving unlimited AP to... Yeah, they've been trying forever to eliminate bots. I don't know that they ever will. So, I've been playing video games forever. Back when I played America's Army, when I played Battlefield 2 competitively, this is before esports leagues. We had various online leagues that we competed in, but nothing we got paid for. Aimbots, wall hacks, that was an issue with those games. Punk Buster was out, and every time a cheat developer updated their cheats, it would take time for the anti-cheat to detect those and get those players kicked out of the game. It's just a vicious cycle. I have no frame of reference as to what behemoths are. Eleanor Garrison here. I will not touch Call of Dragons with a 10-foot pole. I think it looks cartoonish. When half of the commanders look like frickin' Tinkerbell, it doesn't appeal to me. If the 10, here's the thing. If the 1093 petition was never made, you'd think they would have adjusted Autric distribution anyway. There were a lot of people complaining about Autric distribution before that 1093 petition even came out. A lot. So was that the final nail in the coffin, so to speak? Possibly. Give us Ceroli bosses and Home Kingdom, make it an event. Yeah, many older players just hate Home Kingdom. You know, after about 40 days in the KvK map, I am very ready to come home to the Home Kingdom. But then after about 10 to 14 days in the Home Kingdom, it's like, okay, this is boring. Let's fight. I mean, Home Kingdom is a necessary evil, right? You got to get that AP back. You got to run the forts. You got to chain barbs. If you chain barbs, yeah. You know, you got to farm. It's a necessary evil of the game. Oh no, I know you're not saying. Sorry, I know you're not saying to go play Call of Dragons, but that's part of the reason I didn't much like the updated graphics when we played on the test server. You know, the trees look like lollipop trees from frickin' Dr. Seuss's Lorax book. Mountains didn't look like mountains, they looked like walls. And it was too bright. But, hey, it's all good. I got blue blocking glasses I can put on for the brightness, no big deal. If it brings more players to the game, great. I've been getting so many ads. I've been seeing so many ads on Facebook about this game and the updated graphics. It's got to be coming soon. Yeah, 10 to 14 days when the first pop comes, sign up. Yeah, the problem is we're often waiting for migrants to get here, so we generally have to skip one. And that's kind of our model, right? Skip one, skip the first pop, get your migrants in, go in on the next pop. Home Kingdom is the number one reason I want to quit. Call me crazy, but there's no reason for me to quit but for Home Kingdom. Yeah, I mean, it's not sustainable to go into every single KvK pop that you get unless you're a big kingdom and every main fighter in your kingdom has, 10 farms that they're constantly running, and you really can't ask everyone to do that. I don't mind Crystal Tech myself. Don't know what Shop Titans is. I think you need to find other things to occupy your life between KvKs then. I agree with Lambo. After a month in KvK, I'm ready to chill in Home Kingdom for a bit. Uh-oh. We got the king skill. Let's go.
Fight.
Remind me, guys, just under 40 minutes, we want to tune into the 365 KvK Kingsland Opens. try and stream for a while that 365 Kingsland. Be going until I am falling asleep and need a nap, or the wife taps me on the shoulder and tells me I need to be done because she's got plans. I mean, in the off season, I'm playing games like I've got a ton of games. I probably got about 25-30% of the way through Starfield, but it just got to be so repetitive. Bethesda lost a huge opportunity with that game. It's huge, massive, right? But just got to be so repetitive. I would really like to play Cyberpunk through again. I think I got like 10, 12, 14% of the way through that at one point in time. Then KvK started. Ghost of Tsushima. I'm playing through that right now. Maybe not a lot. Maybe, a couple hours a week, a few hours a week. I enjoy city builders like City Skylines 2. But those aren't games that you can really just sit down and play for 8 hours straight. You can if that's your thing, but I get bored after a couple hours on those. And my problem with like City Skylines, right, is I'll save my city and not go back to it for days and days and days, and then I'll forget what I was doing. I even downloaded a new game, spent $100 and quit. I told my kingdom I want to migrate because it's been way too boring. I don't like archers against cavalry garrisons. Those are the worst trades that I get on my archer rallies, is against, as it should be, right? Cavalry counters archers, but swarm the flag. We need one of those bubble word emojis that says swarm the flag. Pharaoh says I need games that require crazy grinding like Diablo, which I never played. There was a time where some of the people in 1029 went to play that game, but I think that petered out after about a month. Did KvK on 4 accounts? Man, that's crazy. I do it on 2. Well, I shouldn't say that. I just did it on my main this time. I spent a lot of AP on my farm doing marauders. There goes that flag. So I mean, if fire on top in the pink can cut off some territory over here, and this chunk of purple territory goes away. But this flag's not burning. Okay, this one's repairing. That one's repairing. Looks like this is Earth Camp, right? Nope. This Wind Camp? What the fuck is over here? Oh wow, that's all fire camp. Good lord. I mean, looks like fire is trying to work through the top here to cut by this passate and ultimately work their way down to this passate. While water and fire is down here also. while water is taking the brunt of the fighting down here near the Zig. Good morning, Alloys. How are you today? Happy Saturday to you also, Zach. Plug your ears. Here comes the nuke. Going in KvK, I'll show the list of kingdoms in Boom Chat. Do I know any of those kingdoms? Let me look. Posted already? Yeah, fire doing what they need to do on the top here. These guys better start thinking about back building some flag because they'll be out of Kingsland soon. Well, soon. 14, 20-ish hours. Yeah, I don't see anything in Boom Boom Chat. I don't know if we're in the same Boom Boom Chat. Do I know any of these kings? Well, I feel sorry for you because you got a second domain in your KvK. And you got 2268 second domain. Off the top of my head, I don't know any of these kingdoms. Why does 2354 stand out to me? Not who I thought it was, but yeah, they don't ring a bell to me, Pharaoh. Sorry. Amen, Alloys. Amen. 100% agree with you. Second domain should not be put in KvKs. If those are indeed, if your intent is to have smaller KvKs, limit the number of fighters that go into a KvK, don't put farm frickin' kingdoms into a second domain. Just leave the second domain out. You're going to start ruining KvKs for other kingdoms by them having to deal with second, third domains from kingdoms that don't show up to fight, that don't cooperate, that don't pay attention, that aren't online. I can only guess that more than likely 95% of the kingdoms in that 95% of the cities in that second domain for those kingdoms are people's farms, and they're not going to be paying attention to those farms when they're fighting on their main account in KvK, in the main account KvK, right? Ridiculous. Absolutely silly. Not to mention the kingdoms fighting against those domains that don't show up to fight. You're just ruining the player experience for multiple people, but hey, who gives a shit about the smaller kingdoms? No, Google, I was not talking to you. I don't know why Google activated there. Who gives a shit about the smaller kingdoms? That's not where the money's spent. Let's make those big kingdoms happy. Realistically, Blackout, how many main accounts you think are in some of those domains? At most. 20? You know, if you have a main account that's being put in a second domain and you consider yourself a fighter, maybe it's time to find a new kingdom. Maybe it's time to have an honest conversation with the king of that kingdom that you're in then. Alloy says there are no mains in second domains. That excuse is invalid. Only the biggest kingdoms out there, or putting rogue, undesirable main accounts in a second domain. Maybe 1093 had enough to put some main accounts in the second domain. I don't see many kingdoms having that many main accounts in their kingdom to put main accounts in other KvKs. They should remove second domain's weight on matchmaking. It shouldn't be included as a factor, but just be added to a random KvK so they still get to enter KvK. Then you're going to have kingdoms that work the system, right? They'll have two KvKs. If they know their second domain is not going to be counted towards weight on matchmaking, fuck it. They'll register all their farms for the first domain and register all their mains for the second domain. If it allows you to do that. I don't know if it does. We don't have to deal with domains here, so. Yeah, all those -2s in your KvK, Pharaoh. Right, 2268-2, that's their second domain. All of their fighters are playing in their main domain, KvK. 2975, 2748, I would imagine are the same. I don't know. I get why they're fighting here, but these guys really need to focus up north. I mean, to me, the simplest and easiest answer is what Alloy said. Just eliminate domains altogether. Now, if they drop the number of kingdoms in a domain from down to 500, down to 300, we might be having a different conversation. But as long as you have, is it 800 or 900 that you can bring into a KvK? It makes no sense to have second domains. And the only reason they'd be dropping 800 or 900 down to 500 or even 300 is to eliminate farm accounts from coming in and being those flag fillers, those rally fillers. Exactly, Pharaoh. It's going to ruin the KvKs for many, many players in this game to be fighting against or with domains because they're not going to get the quality fights that many players want. Even in lower seeds, people want to fight. I don't know, too early to call this KvK here, right? But fire and water are doing what they need to do. It is not looking super good for 1079 and their allies. And exactly what is this? Who's bro, your Kingsland just started. Why are you out of resources? Plan and prepare. My Kingsland opens in 20 minutes. Have a question. Max William Wallace for Lou or Herman for Zug? Who do you run with, Lucci, right now? If you're running Scipio Lou or Lucci Alex, currently, William Wallace is not going to be a huge upgrade. ZL Herman is, in my opinion, people will argue with me, in my opinion, the best march in the game. That is the march that give me the most kill points in my last KvK. Okay, so if you're running Scipio LC now, William Wallace, not a huge upgrade. Go for Herman 100%. 100%. Herman will impact every other march you have as well. My assumption is you have proper gear on your Archer March. And you're not running greens and blues. I will max him eventually. I'm getting 3rd place in this MGE. Next MGE, I think Thunder said I was getting a 1st or a 2nd. So we will max him over time. I have told the Kingdom that if we absolutely need him for fighting, for rallies, for infantry rallies, even though others have better infantry gear than I do, but if they're not online and I need to expertise them to do a rally, then I'll get it done. I would prefer to max him over time slowly, but we'll see. Okay, 2nd in the next one, and then 1st in the one that could overlap with fighting. It works for me. Works for me. I never expected a 3rd, a 2nd, and a 1st place anyway. You know, I'd have been totally fine with just unlocking him and letting others go crazy for him. But not that I'm gonna say no when Kingdom leadership says, "Hey Lambo, you get 3rd place, or 2nd place, or 1st place." I'm not gonna turn that shit down. Legend and some epic on Archer for infantry. Legend all. Crit 2 or 3. Yeah, I still don't think that changes my answer. The general consensus from everyone that I've talked to since William Wallace has been released is that if you're running Scipio Lucci or Lucci Alex, William Wallace is not a huge upgrade that you should be dumping gold heads into. So if that saves you some goldies over time and you get to spin the wheel a couple more times for Mr. Wallace, fantastic. That's my plan anyway. If he was meta breaking, I would be maxing him in 2 weeks before our Pass 4 opens. Here's another one. What the fuck, people? I'm sorry, it just takes a little bit of brain power, just a little bit, to plan for Kingsland. You should not be occupying teleport spots in Kingsland for resource transfers. Get that shit done before Kingsland. Hell, get that done before KvK. What commanders should you max on your farms? So for farms, I always recommend to max to expertise 2 garrison commanders. I have YSS on every single farm I have expertise. And I run most of them, it's YSS Sun Tzu. And what does that do? That just helps me with Shadow Legion. It is a better garrison if my farm were to get attacked at any point in time. So, you know, focus on those gathering commanders first and then get a garrison for your farm. If it is strictly a farm and you are not fighting in the open field, don't worry about any open field commanders whatsoever. You can always fill rallies and fill flags with your epic commanders. You know, you can always get CC in the gold keys. Shopping with women again, send help. Why do you torture yourself, Mamminia? You can always get CC for March speed. You can always get El Cid in the gold keys for March speed to reinforce rallies and flags. You know, put that new, what is it? is it the Studio formation on it that increases march speed when you're marching to a rally or a flag? But if it is strictly a farm, get a good garrison. I would say Herman YSS would be a good garrison right now for a farm. But I'm sorry, not Herman, Heracles YSS. But I know I don't get enough gold heads on my farms to, dump into 2 legendary commanders. Yeah, and I mean, even the gathering commanders, you really don't need to take those past 40, right? Get a couple epic commanders to level 60 for that troop capacity. Use them for filling flags and farms. Yeah, I meant Heracles, Blackout. I corrected myself, right? I know you might just be hearing that correction now because me sitting here talking live, you hear it about 20 seconds later. The mistake many people make with their farms, including myself, on 4 of them anyway, on 6 others, I did not make this mistake, but on my first 4 farms, I'm maxing fighting commanders. I'm expertising fighting commanders. But if it is truly a farm that the only intent you have for it is to fill rallies and fill flags, those commanders don't matter. Your gathering commanders matter, and having a garrison matters just to make it a little bit tougher for somebody to take down your farm if it gets caught off territory. I have one farm that I do KvK on, but that's pretty much the only event that I do on any of my farms. Alright, let's pop over now to that 1365 KvK. Their Kingsland opens here in about 10 minutes. Alright, looks like 365 is over here. They were unable to, they got the pass, but they were unable to secure any territory in the pass, so. And same thing with their allies down here. I believe it's left versus right. $18 minutes. Okay. Looks like these guys are ready here. These guys are getting ready here. Got some troops there. Good. Nice. So I've told this story before many times, right? But there was a KvK we were in when MF played with us, where we had taken this pass, much like JST has now. We were unable to build a lot of territory into the other zone. We burned a few things, right? But MF random teleported. He got into this zone, left the alliance, and he random teleported in that zone until he got a spot down here by the level 8 pass into Kingsland. As the enemy was rallying that level 8 pass, MF was in there swarming down all their marches. So they would rally it, he would swarm it. They would rally it, he would swarm it. He'd clear, not necessarily clear their open field marches, but any marches that were hitting the pass, MF was attacking. Took them like an extra 15 minutes just to capture that pass, and by the time that they did, So this exact same type of setup, by the time that they did, we already had territory blocking that pass. Fucking classic MF. Classic whale moves. Can I show you in Boom Chat the farm things I have in it? It's VIP 12. Or you can PM it to me on Discord. But yeah, I mean, if you grind on a farm, that's great. Right? But you don't want your farm to get so high in power and you're not getting kill points on the farm to benefit the kingdom in matchmaking. And that's the problem. Many kingdoms nowadays are managing their farm accounts much better. They have to. Holy crap. Like now we don't even want players coming here if they have over level 20, if they have farms that are over 25 million power. You can get to City Hall 25 and still have your farm below 25 million power. But what are those rare inscriptions going to do for you on those farming marches, right? I do too, Leloch, just based on numbers here and timing. It's the weekend. Garrison commanders. Heracles, YSS. You know, get a solid garrison for your farm, if not for anything else, for Shadow Legion. Yeah, I mean, you guys, I have a farm at 65 million. I regret it to this day. I have 2 farms in the cloud. Wait, 1, 2, 3 farms in the cloud that are at 40 million. Another 4 farms that are in the cloud at 30 million. And 2 active farms that are at 21 and 19 million. I mean, even if you're using your farm to fill rallies and fill flags and you're killing all those troops every KvK, there are many kingdoms that might have an issue with higher powered farms in the kingdom impacting matchmaking. So check with your kingdom. There you go. Captain Stinkfus. Migration rule, we don't lift the cap for farms. Blackout, I have been instructed by our stats guy that he would like to wait. I understand where you're coming from. Makes perfect logical sense, but if they're telling me to wait until the KvK map opens, then I'm going to wait till the KvK map opens. There you go. My farm is 12 million power, is 1.2 million T4 to kill every KvK. Vincenzo even one farm at 44 million power, one over 35 million, and 5 below 25 million. Matchmaking is over. Matchmaking is over. You're correct. So let's end this poll. 60 votes. 52% think the next archers will be OP. 48% nothing special. Let's get some more interactions. Let's start another poll. Ranks 1, 2, and 3 for this. Well, let's just say ranks 1 through. Let's say ranks 1 through 10. 1 through 9, because the ranks 1 through 9 for this MGE. Is it okay to go for a commander other than the new one? So when a new commander comes out, is it okay for players to push ranks 1 through 9? for a different one. And here's why I'm asking. No disrespect to 2268 intended. They do things differently than a lot of kingdoms. Only Farmer had mentioned on her stream yesterday that she is, I believe, ranked 2 or 3 in this MGE, and she's getting Heracles. And that just struck me as odd. I know the way we organize MGEs when new commanders come out is, those new commanders in that very first, second, and third MGE where there's a new commander in, those commanders take priority for your max Crystal Tech players who have the best equipment. They're the ones that are going to need to get that commander. So it just struck me as odd. So that's why I'm asking. To each their own. I can understand why Heracles may be valuable for somebody who is a garrison lead. But if somebody, and maybe that's what she's doing. Maybe she is slated to be a garrison lead in the next KvK, which they are already registered for. And that's what they're doing. But it just struck me as odd. You're ranked 2 for Hera? That's just weird to me. That's just, different kingdoms do things differently, but hey. Well, yeah, makes perfect sense that when you're fighting in Kingsland during an MGE, it's a free-for-all. I'm talking outside of MGEs that overlap fighting, of course. My thought exactly, Captain. 1 to 3 should be for new commander or somebody who's going for Gorgo, Hera to have more garrisons in KvK, right? Maybe that's what Farmer's doing. Again, I'm not meaning disrespect to Farmer, to 2268. It just struck me as odd, so I wanted to run it past y'all. I understand completely rewarding MGEs to past performance in KvK, but let's throw this out here, Vincenzo. Let's just say the last KvK, a free-to-play player was one of your top 3 performers. Do you really want that free-to-play player getting Heracles, getting New Scipio, or getting one of the other commanders in this MGE? How is that going to benefit the kingdom as a whole moving forward? If you got a free-to-play player that doesn't max Crystal Tech, getting that commander. We do fix ranks 11 through 15. Many times those are reserved for people who just want to unlock. KvK performance in KvK should have some weight to who gets those top spots. Absolutely. I'm not saying that at all. What's up, Nicholas? Okay, I'm not saying that at all, Bear. What I'm saying is those top spots, when a new commander comes out, should be reserved for those players who are maxing tech in KvK, who have the absolute best equipment, best gear, best armaments, and who are putting up the points in MG. We give free-to-play players, we give low spenders top spots in MGE. Don't get me wrong. Not when a brand new commander comes out. That might be needed in the next KvK. And I'm not saying one way's right, one way's wrong. Every kingdom does it differently. I'm just trying to understand the thought process of other kingdoms. I know our thought process, right? I mean, a rewards-based system is built into our process, but all the players here understand MGE spots, they're going to be given to the players who max Crystal Tech first, who are there, who show up in KvK, and then everyone else is considered. You give me rank 1 for Ash so I can use them in the open field? If all the rally folks who need Ash already have Ash, and you're performing in KvK, and you've got good equipment, good armaments to put on, yeah, but not during an MGE where a brand new commander's coming out. In 1029, everyone can get an MG as long as you're not fully useless. I mean, even the archer dude, I assume you're referring to me, Captain, is getting a nice infantry spot. So I get it, right? Different kingdoms do it differently. What do we got here? 4 minutes? All right. I'm going to run use of facilities now. Then we're going to strap in for, we'll say, I'll promise you at least an hour of this Kingsland. I can't promise much more because I'm getting hungry. And I got other things to do today. All right. So I'll be right back. Today is the meet and greet in LA, right? If I'm not mistaken. What do I think of the new events? What do we got here? A minute 25. This event, absolute garbage. Don't spend on this event. Don't spend on this event. I got one armament that I could use right away, another one that I can maybe use in the future. This is my archer gear since Thunder asked me to show it. Armaments right there. Second archer set. Second set of archer armaments. Right? Third archer set. Purples, I know. Not iconic, I know. Archer armaments on the third. COO Champions of Olympia? I could care less. I could care less. I am still undefeated in Champions of Olympia. Never been beaten. Because I don't play it. When it first came out, I would jump on voice, and all I would hear from people playing it is, "Oh, run away, don't die. Circle the flag. No, don't fight there. Don't die. Don't run away." And I'm like, nope. Nope. Not a game mode for me. Thunder is one of the R4s in 1029. All right, JST got their pass. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. These guys got theirs. Uh-oh. All right. All right. So here we go. Here we go. Let's watch up here.
Fight!
I mean, it will be critical to build as many flags as you can, as quickly as you can, so you can get people teleporting in. The worst part of Kingsland opening is all these damn resource nodes that are all over the place. It blocks a lot of teleport spots. There's Stitch. There's Stitch. Hey, what's going on, Stitch? Flash of the cow. I don't know if he's watching or not. Oh, was that him? Teleport a half an inch? I mean, there are limited teleport spots in here because of resource nodes, right? What's up, tacos? I wanted to get some hairheads this KvK, but didn't sign up because of the new commander. MG, yeah. I would have gotten you some alloys if you came here. Oh, this guy got a nice spot. Especially if JST can block this flag. 47 minutes. 2 minutes. I want to keep that flag on the radar because all they got to do is tap that. 2 minutes here. Hey, appreciate that, Lucky T. It doesn't always notify me when somebody subscribes, so if you subscribed, and I assume you did since you're typing in chat, appreciate you. As well as anyone else who has subscribed today, I appreciate that very much. If you haven't done so, smash that like button on your way in, smash that subscription button. 33% of the people watching are generally unsubscribed, so it would help me greatly. At 5K, we're going to be doing a giveaway, t-shirts, coffee mugs, water bottles, so on and so forth. But we got to get there first, and I need your help to do that. You're just in the wrong kingdom, Alloys, that's all. 21 seconds, swarm the flag. They got their swarmers ready. This flag finishes in a minute. Block the TP spots, though, so they can't TP in there. I know it's boring to block TP spots, but... Good God, these guys are getting wiped. Absolutely wiped. Look at all those sad faces, my goodness. Morning, Dracul. I believe this is Tides of War, yes. Fighting down here on the bottom, not quite as much, but... What kingdom is Stitch in again? Was it INT or IMP? You need to find Stitch in here. Stitch, if you're watching the chat and have me as a friend on in-game, just shoot me your coordinates. There they go, yep. Like I said, block those TP spots. Get over here, don't let them in the flag. Two minutes. I don't know if Stitch was going to that or not. He lives in SoCal, so... Protect your flag because they can take that down.
All I ever wanted was you, but you left me alone inside these empty, broken.
38 seconds.
Can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hole, and now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted.
Yeah, Stitch has 2 big accounts and 2 separate, very high seed kingdoms.
Somebody help me, 'cause I feel
Yep, they're their big players, ready to swarm that down.
there's no one to save me.
With a CC, a new meta in Tides of War. CC is your garrison captain.
Everything was to the lowest bid. Crawled into your poison dome, yet every single time you got into my mind, you got into my mind. But all I ever wanted was you, but you left me alone inside this
23 seconds there. Who can drop a flag in this area first?
clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hole, and now you'll be the reason why my soul is.
JST.
Can I fix this? 'Cause I need to stop the aching in my head. My heart is breaking.
You got some teleporting in though. 89 million, 105 million. Got a 79 million here. Got 114 here. 102 here. Still blocking teleport spots in this area. If I was the red team, I'd try and push over there and clear those teleport spots so you can get at least 2 or 3 more cities in. Easier said than done when JST's blocking the gate. That was a stronger CC. Right? I mean, I got full windswept on mine. Mine would have gone down in a half a second. All right, yeah, these guys that teleported in now, they need to start doing their best to clear up some more teleport spots, because you're not going to be able to hold these flags if you don't have cities in here. I mean, screw the trades. You just want your friends in there. But they're popping. Or was it a JST player that came in here and popped this? I swear, there are farms that randomly teleport, and as soon as they land near an enemy territory, all they do is drop these fucking lohars and then port away. Hey, enjoy Thunder. Be sure and dance with the wife at least once. Ugh, I don't like that, Ray. I don't like that. That is, I get it. It's part of the game mechanics, but just random teleport farms to block spots and drop lohars is, yeah, that no bueno. "53 seconds. That flag's already on fire." I mean, they have very limited number of cities in here to even garrison these flags. I would like to be able to report that the numbers for JST are diminishing by this pass, but I cannot do so. My goodness. Okay, there's a Gorgo in this one. Let's see how committed they are. Notice we haven't, yeah, I don't know even how many lohars I have. Did we stop swarming already? Is that what I'm seeing? Really? There they go again. I mean, this flag's not going to matter much. If they can take down this flag, it does the same thing. You know, all these guys with cities in here might want to think about backbuilding in here if there's a location, but that those swarming players are getting some hurt, getting some damage there. New pole is up. I admire their commitment to swarm that flag, but that is that's hurt. That hurts. That hurts. Trust me, I've been there, done that. Once you're committed to it, though, you can't stop. Keep going. And they stopped. These guys are just going to fill it. They're getting more cities in. No flags on fire down here yet. How's the pass looking? Join the alliance, bro. Okay, I guess not. Really? Really? The can't get away from that. Oh yeah, the Lohars are quick. Lohars are quick, absolutely. Report for that flag was 1.7 million for us and 6 million deads for JST. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it, but reports don't matter in Kingsland. It's all about objectives. I mean, both of these, they're doing, you know, I honestly, I would even drop more flags in this location if I was the blue team. Just for TP spots. You know, just freaking cover this area with flags just to get cities in. One more like it, we go plunder Mad Mania. What's up, Truckle? Well, if they use an arrow tower, they got to defend it, right? But yeah, I don't know. At what point does shield become available in Kingsland? And they might be saving it to try and, you know, pop it down here, pop it over there. Yeah, at a bare minimum, I think they should be connecting, right, this flag and this flag line over here. Because if this burning one goes away, it cuts this entire arm off. So they should at least be connecting these two. And maybe this is them coming over from this other area. Nope, that's BB-34. Yeah, you guys need to frickin' ball up here, BB-34. Fucking ball up here. Go help your friends. There we are. There we are. Right, there's no build time for the shield. Yep. There is build time for the arrow tower. JST gonna rally the bastion? Yeah, if you don't back build a flag there, absolutely they will. Okay, looks like they're maybe trying to connect territory this way. In case they do lose the pass. Smart. That's smart. Oh, yeah, they're friggin'... Oh, my goodness. Look at that flag placement. I'm no territory guy, so I may be talking out my ass when it comes to flag placement, but being no territory guy and seeing some blunders here, it just makes me wonder. Oh, that flag's going down. That building flag's going down. Bit late on the king skill for the swarm, but better late than never. Oh, too late. Too late. It got built. It's just going to burn now. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That king skill a few seconds earlier might have made the difference. Wow. Wow. Where did all this field come from? All these cities back here, I imagine, that got killed in that first exchange? And I think many of those JST troops by the past probably had cities poured in now. They're fighting in this other area. So I don't know if it's the red team that just has a better field presence now than they did 5 minutes ago, or the field has split for JST into multiple locations. Yeah, it ain't over till it's over, right? I don't know how international JST is anymore, but they when they were mainly Korean, they would have a crazy downtime. Currently, it is 12:38 a.m. in Seoul, South Korea, 6:38 p.m. in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, 4:38 p.m. in London, 7:38 p.m. in Dubai, 10:37 a.m. in the central United States, which means it is 8:37 a.m. in California. Okay, they connected their territory now, so they took my advice, right? Took my advice, building flags to connect the territory. Anyone from that kingdom who was listening and took my advice there can, yeah, there's a link in the video description for my PayPal account. You're welcome. How's 606 doing on the bottom? We can take a look. Both have flags burning here. Not huge strategic value. These guys have already back built. Same here, I think. If this flag goes down, it's not a huge strategic value, although this territory just basically ends here. Fights around the Zig now. This flag's got 2 minutes on it, 2 minutes 42. This flag's got 36 seconds on it. I would expect the next purple flag to go up very, very quickly. Let's switch to wind camp. Let's make wind camp blue. Actually, we had JST blue, so let's make water camp blue, just so blue is always the left side of the map and red is always the right side of the map. I mean, the other hard thing about teleporting into Kingsland, right, is there are troops all over the friggin' place. There will be times where I'm waiting 2-3 minutes for troops to get out of the way because I want to teleport there. Alright, so this stops this flag here. Oh, and 2 flag. Nice, nice. Good work. That'll stop them from building around the right of the Zig. So battles will effectively be taking place in this area. This flag, no real strategic value other than wanting to get over here and cut off. But, you know, 93D has only 2 or 3 flags here. INR has, you know, a half a dozen flags here. So these, I do not see these as main alliances really in this fight. Which is why I'm saying the battles will be hot and heavy up here. Oh, look at the field presence from the wind team. Allied troops do block you from teleporting, unless they changed something very recently. Oh, don't let them take that flag down. flag goes down. We haven't used the nuke yet. This flag goes down, we're going to bring the boom. Xeno is not the strongest in the world, but they should. Yeah. There's no reason they should lose that flag. Oh, okay. I see. I'm understanding now, Blackout. They should add a feature that stops allied troops from blocking you. Okay. I get it now. I thought you were correcting me and telling me allied troops don't currently, and I'm like, wait, what? Blackout's a smart guy. What the fuck did I miss? So we being 1029, we are once again using Fleisch to pull data for our KvK. It just seems like the best option. I don't want anyone here to have to make accounts in 7 other kingdoms and bog down their computer pulling stats for 8 kingdoms all at the same time. So it just seems like the most viable option. It's what was it, $194 to pull 5 to do the setup and pull 5 scans for us. So it's not the cheapest out there, but you get a nice interface with it. And the main thing for me is it's going to pull all the stats for all 8 kingdoms at the same time. You know, I know there are programs you can buy for $125 that allow you to pull the stats yourself, but you got to make BlueStacks accounts then in every single kingdom, and you got to have BlueStacks running to use the stat program. It's just not worth it to me. Did you use a bot to make the map version? What do you mean? King Schmuck with a $2 donation. Appreciate that, sir. Thank you very much. If you guys are not familiar with King Schmuck, I think I have a command. We'll see. We'll see. I think I have a Schmuck command. We'll see. I swear I added one. Damn you, Nightbot. Damn you, Nightbot. In any case, right? We'll put it in manually. If you don't know King Schmuck, he is another YouTuber for Rise of Kingdoms, putting out content, doing live streams. I might not be everyone's cup of tea. My music might not be everyone's cup of tea. You might not like me. You might not like my music. You might not like my kingdom. Frankly, I'm just having fun. I don't care. There are 100 other YouTubers you could go watch. He is one of them. Go subscribe to his channel now. My wife is vacuuming, so I'm going to mute the microphone for just a minute, let you enjoy the music and enjoy the fight on the stream. All right. Hopefully she is far enough away from my office door here where you do not hear the vacuum cleaner anymore. Oh, you didn't get one, King Schmuck. Oh no. Lee Loach got one, Baz got one, Andre. Probably gave it to 5 others already. We'll try and get you next stream. We get 100 likes. If you did just become a member, or you became a member earlier, when Jeannie donated 10 or Snow Goose donated 5, make sure your Discord is linked to your YouTube account. You now have access to the Touchdown Club on my Discord server, and you have access to all of the wonderful emojis made by Electro King, including the best one out there, right? Archer Gang. For you cheeseburgering people, we've got the One Pump Chump. For fans of Mr. Apocalypse Gaming, we have the Lipstick Gang. For those of you that do not get lucky in Esmeralda, we've got the FU Esmeralda. So good fun with these emojis. We have fun with these emojis. Electro King, absolutely. Take a second to put in a plug for Electro King. He does a lot of the graphics you see on my stream. Intros, outros, overlays, emojis, profile pictures, you name it, he does it. He's a fellow Rise of Kingdoms content creator, used to be a content creator. He's a king in, I forget which kingdom. Great prices, fast turnaround times, outstanding customer service. I get approached on a daily basis by others wanting to do graphics for 2 years now, and it's nope, I got my guy. So you need anything, you can find him on my Discord. You like that one, Lee? Esmeralda always screws me. 1253. I knew there was a 1, a 2, and a 3 in it, and a 5. I just didn't know in what order. All right, let's look up at the top here. How close are they? No pass rallies. Earth Camp desperately wants to get rid of this flag. It is on fire. They burned it earlier. Say probably 14 minutes left on the burn if they can keep it burning. But they've got their own problems. They got a flag on fire here. They did back build here now. They have territory connected through this mountain jump and through this pass also. So now even if this flag burns, they're not going to lose their territory. Now that everybody is near the zig, right, it's a matter of just building territory in places that give you the most possible teleport spots to get as many of your fighters in here and close to the action as you possibly can. Should we let's try an experiment. Take simplified graphics off. Let's see this madness and mayhem. Doesn't seem to be too laggy for a spectator anyway. I see a few William Wallaces in there, not a huge number. You know, again, for those asking, I know people ask probably every hour. The general consensus between everyone I talk to and those whose opinions I respect the most is that if you're already running Lucci Alex or Scipio Lucci, William Wallace is not a huge upgrade and it's not a must-have. If you have Lucci only and you need a commander to put behind him or put in front of him, William Wallace is the way to go. So if you're just running one infantry march and you've already got Lucci done, Lucci's a priority over William Wallace. You've already got Lucci done and you're running him behind a Guan, a Sargon, or a CJ or something, yeah, I would say do William Wallace then. It's very laggy if I don't do simplified. You're fighting, I imagine. Are you fighting in dot mode, Akil? Turning off simplified graphics is an invitation to crash your device? I don't know. I don't know. We'll show you what we can show you on the desktop here, right? So Rise of Kingdoms is currently using 14% of my CPU, 3.6 megs of memory. OBS is using more memory. So my CPU usage is only at 38%. My memory usage is only at 36%. GPU usage, hell, OBS is using more of my GPU than Rise of Kingdoms is currently. So it's looking fine. Looking good here. The CPU is at 53 degrees Celsius and the GPU is at 34 degrees Celsius. So it's working for me. On the phone, yeah, I can only imagine. On a phone, I can only imagine. If you're not running dot mode on your phone, then you were probably wearing an oven mitt to hold your phone currently. How am I ruining Lilith's business? Swarming, is there a rally on that Eleanor? Yeah, there is a rally on that Eleanor. Plus the swarm. She's going down faster than a prostitute at a Democratic National Convention. Going down faster than Monica Lewinsky in the White House. We'll flip it to the other party, right? Going down faster than Stormy Daniels. Matt. If you can keep the rally full and the rally's doing the tanking. But I think that rally died. Nope, rally's still up. Rally's still up. Just not seeing it here. We're going to go back to simplified graphics so we can tell what's going on. They're doing good filling this flag, though. Sorry, responding to some stuff in Discord there. Did it burn? I apologize, guys. I was looking at a message in Discord. Yeah, it is on fire. So some open fielding here at the present time. How's this touch point look? Nothing really going on there. They can lose that. No strategic value. Let's go back up to the top. This flag is on fire, but they can lose that. They back built. This flag is on fire. That's more excuse me, more of an issue. Not critical because the zig doesn't open today. Most of the fighting, I believe, is going to be in this general area here. 62 building a flag. This one's repairing. They're going to have to bring everyone back up here if they want to burn this again. All this territory, though, for the blue side. TP spots are here, here, here. I mean, get some more of your people teleported up. If you have to, clear these lohars. You know, 4 rallies, bing, bang, boom. 5 minutes, they're gone. You know, if you've got the field up here and you're not getting hit on the backside, get a couple farm troops in some of these. Even if they die, they'll take some of the resources with them. I would be willing to bet JST is clearing nodes in their area. Yep, see? They not stupid. Not stupid. 1365 is not stupid. Ooh, we got a shield. Why? Why is there a shield on that? There's not one I would have put a shield on, but yeah, I mean these guys over here, they need to start clearing some resource nodes. If they do lose this pass, the only way their players can come in then is all the way through this other gate on the other side. Right? And they don't have a lot of spots over here. So they can come in this way, which is a much longer march to get to the front lines. Or they have to teleport in. So you need those teleport spots. You need to clear some nodes. You know, even if it's just a few farm troops that you put in a bigger player city that teleport in there, that start clearing some of those nodes, every single resource you can gather is going to help. Oh, this is true, Blackout. See, that's why there's smarter people in the chat than me. Shields are per alliance, so there's no reason not to. I totally get it, right? It's easier for me to say, oh, go gather resource nodes, but easier said than done. Here's a what I would call fairly unsupported rally on the flag that's going to get swarmed down very quickly. Take a look at some of the players that are still having to come through the pass. 92 million, 5 billion kill points. 78 and 3.8. I think some of these players you'd want to get in there. 95 and 6 billion. I mean, potentially this, unless this player is garrisoning something, this is a player that should be on the other side of the pass to get one of those other people up here. Same with that one. Same with that one. Same with that one. Driving now. All right. Have fun, Gosu. Post some pictures for us. Give Apple a kiss for me. No tongue. Kiss on the cheek. Appreciate that. I think it is that time though, guys. We've been streaming for 5 hours. 5 hours. That's 3 hours longer than I normally stream. And that's because you guys. Appreciate y'all being here. I need to go eat some food, get some things done around the house, save some water. I may very well do a stream later this evening. I'm going to do KvK Stage 2 training tonight, shortly after reset. So I've got some family plans tomorrow. So I'm going to try and get another stream up tonight. Depends on what all's going on and how much I can actually accomplish today. Otherwise, for sure, we'll be back tomorrow for our normal weekly reset buying the VIP shop stream. And we'll definitely watch this KvK if there's still action in it. Only Farmer is streaming this KvK, so I'm going to set up a redirect over to her. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you. Have a great rest of the day, a lovely weekend. And take a few moments here or there to go touch some grass, get away from the computers. And make sure your family knows you love them. Have a good one. No Duke for Lambo. Okay, we may be burning Captain Stinkfist tonight also. Thanks, guys. Y'all have a good one. Thanks, ladies. And those of you going to the LA meet and greet, man, have a blast. If you get any merch that you don't want, please contact me. We can work out a deal. Thank you. We'll see you later.